can really go anywhere. Well, they can, but they shouldn't, because Jake, hey Jacob, how's it going? Because people in this city do not know how to drive in snow and icy weather, so it's better for everybody if they all just stay the fuck indoors, and that is what I am doing today. So anyway, because of the snow day, Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony is on a Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be doing I forget if I say Yuppie Psycho or something else, but yeah. For right now, it's this. So when last we left off, Angie was the most recent victim. She was the ultimate artist and the most devout follower of Atua. She was attempting to make a cult that she called the Student Council, in order to encourage everybody to live peacefully in this new school environment, and stop the killings from happening. Which, you know, I didn't agree with the methods, but her reasoning, her reason for doing it was sound, I believe. She at her core, the only thing she wanted was for everyone to live peacefully and not kill each other. That's all that she really wanted. She did not go about it. She did not go about it the best way, like not by a long shot, but her heart was in the right place. But she paid for her sins with the death. Now Andy's dead around her own wax statue effigies of dead people. Yeah, arranged in a very strange way. Let us pray for Angie, so that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hi. Why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly, she didn't. Weird. That not true! Angie said Atua always by her side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua. Yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Wait, this is part of the killing game? No, Mew. Not at all. Someone died. It's just a random coincidence.
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way!
But why would someone do such awful thing? Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Oh my god, that's the most amount of vomit she's had so far. Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance, how novel! And the puke is green again, too! That's a pretty ominous sign. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along. Don't worry, overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So, let's get started. Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. Why would you program a robot to puke? What function does that serve other than to be amusing? Why would a robot want to have children? Let's ask that question first. Why would you design the robots to be your children? It's a fucking Fullmetal Alchemist situation. Why do you hate the concept of family, but then have all of the all the people call you father? Oh, look, the Monochrome File. My brain isn't working. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it, Monophrony? By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. You should go to South Korea. Oh, more green puke. This is really unlucky. She's contaminating the crime scene. Anyway. Where the fuck is Andy's body? As there's no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes? Yep! I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies. Not Gonta! No way, Gonta, ever get used to this! Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
That's right. That's true. You're right. That's correct. But still. Oh, there she is. She's like Yamcha posing in the middle of the floor there. It's still... It's strange. This is a bizarre setup. Four wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Andy's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi.
I think the... Oh, okay. I'll talk about my thoughts once we get to the actual investigation. We'll get through all this dialogue first. All right, bro. I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaido? We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit, and by that I mean you're definitely gonna find the culprit. The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I mean, it always is, Samugi. I get how you feel, Samugi, but do you have to repeat that title line every time? Thank you, Kokichi. Thank you for lampshading the issue. Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student? Oh shit. Oh god. There's an imposter. Huh? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her.
Hey,
What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault. Telling scary stories that are nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaido, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. I'm down for the count. Peace. Kaido left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage. You clearly settled right into your sidekick role.
it's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So where should we start? We should check the Monochrome File first, right?
You're right.
Yes, let's take a look. Alright, what does this say? How exactly did she die? The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. She was 5'1". The body was found in the ultimate artist lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Underneath are bangs. The Monochrome File included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies. So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua had said, what good was saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes.
Why?
A member of the student council, that's...
Alright!
We should go and figure that out! Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together!
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
Himiko! I can't do it. I can't investigate Andy's body. But if we don't make it to this class trial, everyone will die!
Whatever.
Do you really want me to investigate? You can't solve murders when you're dead, Himiko! I don't care anymore. What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else is too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie, huh?
Hey, stop!
Please stop. I'm putting so much emotion to this. This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no.
Huh?
Excuse me.
No.
Okay, well of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see,
We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Seance? We're gonna use unverified, unscientific methods to solve this murder. Alright. Well, in the Danganronpa universe, ghosts do canonically exist. We saw that in Ultra Despair Girls. That part in the office building or whatever.
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it out already. Allow me to cut through those words. Yeah, this is no time for jokes, you degenerate
I
male.
am serious.
This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation? Yes, that's what I said. If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close. First, the resurrection ritual and now a seance? Are you messing with us? Are you trying to do me a bamboozle? Hey guys, what the heck is going on here?
Understand.
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. Oh, literature! Right, because there isn't a thing in literature called, I don't know, fiction? Kotakio? Fuck you. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Were they ghosts? Weren't they just the Monokuma kids messing with us? I don't think they were. There were a lot of times where the Monokuma kids were just fucking with us, but then there was just that really weird, like, it seemed like it was an actual ghost talking to her. I forget the main character's name. It was Toko and the other girl. The fucking sister, whatever.
Huh?
Many times. On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. Kamaru, yeah, That was her name. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's the time for something. Oh? I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing a seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
Therefore,
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing is impossible, I think it best we consult Angie herself.
incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay.
When you put it that way, well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
How exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of the investigating anyway. We didn't even start investigating yet. What? I'll help too. I thought you were done with this. Huh? You too, Himiko! If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes. I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well! I can't leave Himiko alone!
do whatever you want.
Oh shit. Okay, I will!
So then,
So now we have 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the cage child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboard can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky. Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden? First you throw me at a tank, and now you force me to participate in a seance.
well then,
So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab? No, in order for the cage child to succeed, the room must be dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then,
And how about the empty rooms?
that's...
Empty rooms, the ones on the 4th floor. There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up.
I agree with
Tell
Himiko!
me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
You understand.
This is for our investigation. I said as much, should I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Oh, Korakio's on the right track. You gotta fight, you can't go into the trial thinking that there's a resurrected person running around the halls. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, let's focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Investigation start! Okay, so remember in the second game in Goodbye Despair, where all the murders, they kind of mirrored the murders in the first game. Like how there were these weird comparisons to the events in the first game. Like somehow the murders happened in a way that made them relate to the ones in the initial incident. This third murder, it mirrors the third it mirrors the third murder in every, I think, well, not everyone. No, not the third one. It was the fourth one. It was the fourth one that this one murdered. Sorry. This is a closed room. Another closed room murder. So both of the doors were locked from the inside. Because remember, Angie, when she's working, she keeps the doors locked so that no one can disturb her. So either someone was already in here, or Angie did this to herself. Or less likely, there's someone else. There was another way to enter the room besides the two doors. So there's definitely something strange going on here. I think first of all, let's look at the body. Andy's body, she's lying face down in the middle of the room. It's not really face down, it's like face askew.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She has no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monochrome File, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead. I don't think the laceration on her forehead had anything to do with her murder.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck, a sneak attack most likely.
Well,
Then what do you make of the wound in her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. That wasn't it. I don't think so.
but
I think the wound in her forehead was a part of the ritual. A part of the ritual for the transfer student ritual. That's what I think. But her two wounds are substantially different. The culprit changed weapons mid-attack?
Oh, yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
remember,
Also, the wound in her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What is going on with these two wounds?
Huh?
What's wrong,
Got a
Maki?
minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
This...
What's this crumpled? What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? And there's hair. I don't know, but it must be related to the case. There are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
but
Surprised you spotted this Maki. It was hidden under her body.
What?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
okay.
Oh, well, that's true. Maki never wastes an opportunity to tell me that I'm bad at my job. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. What a face that is. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
Oh, then it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Do you wanna die?
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. I couldn't
Got a
resist.
minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. Ha! 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 That didn't sound like a joke though. Pool of blood. Let's see, what all can I look at over here? Pool of blood, her body, and also the wax figures. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This was from the back of her neck.
Is
This blood is dry. It must have spilled a few hours before Angie was killed, maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monochrome File. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monochrome File. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
What?
It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I do.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy's useless. Anyway, let's continue. I want to know what's in the Necronomicon. Ah, this book! Instructions for the resurrection ritual written in the Necronomicon. Yeah, you can resurrect one dead victim. Kaito burned. He's not even here. Taking psychic damage. This was the motive, the Necronomicon. Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. You want the dead to be loved. You want to talk to a dead loved one again. This simple ritual return a departed soul to the land of the living. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant, and you can make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Number comments which prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone participate. After preparing the effigy, burn the Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be careful. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Burn the Necronomicon to ashes. Then why? So the ritual. Wait. Why didn't Angie burn the book? Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual. Angie really believed in this crap. A light tap on the back. Well, judging by that, Angie felt a light tap in her neck from whatever stabbed her, so it's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true, but in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Oh! I just noticed the sword in Kaede. I just now saw that sword there! Alright. The 4 effigies hung upside down make the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams in the ceiling.
Remember correctly.
Angie made all of these wax figures. Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. That means there won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real. The effigies look exactly like real people, not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was telling it.
By the way,
Why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
Is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who will go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right. If they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit, Angie, or someone else entirely? I'm tempted. I'm tempted to rule these effigies out as a red herring. Someone must have really had it out for Kaede. She's already dead though. A katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Is that the same katana that was in Kodakiyo's lab? Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. This is a crime scene, you can't.
What is
You want to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because
Yeah, it's true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
it? Is this?
It's a real katana, but there's a gold leaf on it.
okay.
Yeah, I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthem. God, why can I speak today? I believe it's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. Just the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
Why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be?
Perhaps because Kiyo's lab is on the same floor, they just grabbed something close by? They may have been in a hurry. Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this. A long weapon? My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this length. Really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway. Suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did I know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf from this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now. It must be pretty old for the gold. It must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I have to wash them later. Monkey scolded me to sit in front of Kaede's effigy.
Hey,
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Thank you. I averted my gaze, and Maki stuffed the katana back into the wax effigy. God damn it, I can't make noises.
by the way,
Even so, why was the weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? Gold flakes from the katana, just like the katana Sayaka used in the first game. Interesting. Sayaka used the katana in the first game? Really? I do not remember that part. A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual? Was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
what are you talking about?
Then, what's the reason for this? I honestly have no idea. We should investigate where this murder weapon came from. We might find a clue there. The Ultimate Anthropologist lab? Yes, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Go leave katana. This door is the lab's back door. This door has a sliding lock and is still locked.
That's true.
Because no one used this door since we came in here. I believe Angie locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since. Oh wait, what's this? Look, there's something golden shining on the tab of the sliding lock. Gold and shiny, could it be the gold leaf from the katana? So they used the katana and then locked the door.
Is that all right?
Ah. So the back door was not locked. Only the front door was locked. If even that. So they used the katana and then locked the back door. Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock. You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. There was a katana that Sayaka and Makoto took to Makoto's room as a precaution. Oh yeah, it had gold painting flake off it just like this katana. Ended up being used by Leon against her though. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he used it to defend himself because Sayaka was trying to kill him. And carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and slowly slid the lock open.
Okay.
As I suspected, this lock was slided without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue. Are you saying that it might be possible to unlock it from the outside? I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock in the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm going to take a closer look at it. Monkey walked over to the front door. Oh, maybe it's the same katana. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I think there's still things to rescue here. Yeah, it's like Maki said. I guess I should talk to her.
Hey,
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. And I'm trying to turn it. It really is locked.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokishi picked the lock to open it. Yep, the ultimate lock picker. So, he picked the cylinder lock open.
hey,
You think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
That's true.
Would have been impossible from the outside. The Monochrome took the key. Wait. Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it. Be right if you lost it. You won't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. Yeah. Monodam ate it.
then
So Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct, only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside, but someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased. So, the front door was locked from inside the room.
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. I mean, it wouldn't be like Miyu would have been able to open the door too. I mean, like, she could have lockpicking skill. She is an inventor after all. Like, we don't know for sure that Kokichi is the only person that can pick locks. Not necessarily, I'm just thinking possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Alright, let's front door. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. By the time we discovered the body, both doors were locked.
this
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, correct? Locked, huh?
Right.
The cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monochrobes, so both doors can only be locked from the outside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lockpicking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab, so he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember correctly,
That's true.
that's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Especially with this game. Wait, is there? Oh, okay. It looked like... Okay. It looked like there was... It looked like the katana was sticking inside the door. That's just because of the where to look function. I guess I should talk to everybody now.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange, impossible even.
Why?
Why do you think that? Because student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could happen at nighttime.
Ew.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule? So then... This would mean that the murderer is definitely on the student council, because only the student council was allowed to walk around at nighttime. If there was anyone else walking around, they would have been accosted. But it to his rule, and he say he punished us if we not follow his rules. But the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. She was? No way. Student council would never break own rules. They should have been asleep in own rooms to set a good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she's sleeping in her room and get brought here?
Gonta, idiot.
Gonta could have saved her if only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside as part of the student council rule. I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but could Tinko be the culprit?
Huh?
Tinko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tinko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tinko? Cause as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tinko. She did betray the student council after all.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tinko, but since only student council members would have been let in here, so Angie only let student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tinko, and Sumugi. Of that group, Tinko is certainly the most suspicious. I think we finished investigating everything for now. Wow, so Miyu has nothing important to add. She's just here. Is that really the time to rest? Is this really the time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
Oh, you're right. First we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the katana. That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Something wrong, Maki.
By the way,
It's occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner?
sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you or anything, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Even though I do really fucking like her. So, it is like I like you or something. Is this, no, that's a hanging scroll. There it is, yeah. If I remember correctly, the gold loop katana is from... Wait, it's still there. Oh no, only the sheath is there. Okay. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath. Maki, the gold loop katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. Oh, what are you guys doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Something for the seance? Yeah, that white sheet over there. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Are you writing a bad joke? Hey, don't ask me! I don't know why we need that stuff either!
so that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research in the sense where I got the sheet. Study. So, let's see. Koichi took a look around and... I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yes, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the Cage Child Seance? Kikichi flipped to the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the Cage Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle, pass down from the Cage Dog Village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their foreheads on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed in the top of the cage. The dog god, the Inugami.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? You mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at the corner of the room. At a corner of the room, the 4 participants, including the spirit medium, will sing the Cage Child song. After the song asks, "Is the Cage Child?" then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will find the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated.
But...
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, when you say, I'm going to work for Lex Luthor and for Zemo. Whether it works out or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct the seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
Right?
Isn't it kind of convenient that we have a Necronomicon for bringing a person back from the dead, and also an ancient manuscript detailing how to communicate with the spirit from the great beyond? That's kind of convenient, don't you think? Oh yeah, he said to memorize every word of it too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct a seance without it. But is it even possible? Contacting Andy's ghost. Andy's... If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh?
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's no time, you know the seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them. You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe it or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking!
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, but left the room. Well, I guess no time at the present. Let's go check this shit out. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Damn!
Hello.
That's a transmutation circle. So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh man.
What a shame! Whoa, Kibo, you're out! Why me? I agree with Kokichi! I was thinking this for a while! Robots and seances don't mix! They're like toothpaste and orange juice!
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated. Kibo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come. That's why we're apologizing!
Mock me.
No one's apologized yet.
Oh man.
Fine, our bad. To still get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude.
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. I will not forget this. I can never forget. My hard drive literally cannot forget. What did I do?
So then.
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped on. You do this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. I don't want to be cursed. I'm surprised to be able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Cage Child's song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
At long last, young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage of mountain's bottom, within the darkness. At long last, how many would there be by dawn? Would there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away? Or did it eat the little girl? At long last. That's fucking creepy. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read in the dark.
Huh?
We have to memorize the lyrics now? You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here is the melody. Listen to Kyo sing the song and do my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Is this music how the song is supposed to go? Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yeah, we finally get to see Angie! Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It will work best with the girl. And I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me the anti-spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it! Because it's the spirit, if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way, you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Tinko.
By the way.
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying when you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger into something can really cheer you up.
Yes.
Show your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger. Himiko! I think you train too much. You're probably right. Seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then,
So now that we decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes.
Alright, Himiko, I'll see you later!
now I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the
I'm interested
center
in
circle.
seeing what's going to happen.
Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Okay. I got really scared for a second. Hold on. How's the bit rate? Okay, the bit rate is perfect. Cause I thought, I looked over at my laptop and the and the stream had died. But it was just on my laptop, everything else is fine. It just got disconnected for some reason. So, okay, we're good. It's like, oh, fuck. I haven't been streaming for like the past, I don't know how long. When did that happen? But we're good. Nothing happened. Alright.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
She didn't do anything weird on my end, so it's good. Everything's fine.
Brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake. I have 5-star flexibility.
Good for you, Tinko.
So then,
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
let's see.
We must place this iron cage atop Tinko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me! It may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong! I shouldn't have lied.
I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Oh man, speak for yourself, Kokichi. That would be fucking hilarious.
Please don't jinx us!
So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth. Right?
I shall take that role. All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko,
Just crush Tinko. It's like, a body has been discovered! Already!
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
the final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The 4 of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
How did they get it in here in the first place?
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
How?
Sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it.
I don't know if you could see it, but like
So then,
Himiko was totally stepping on the magic circle. She was absolutely disturbing it. This is the point of no return, Tingo. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Andy speaking through you.
Got it.
Understood! And when I say a word until the seance is over! Okay, everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance!
well then,
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We should in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once
Many
the room
gaps
is
in the
dark, I
floor.
will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie. Then I'll blow out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark. Fear of the dark! Fear of the dark! Overcoming my I moved along the wall back to my corner, then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Kyo led us all in the Cage Child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage.
I don't like this.
At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last.
I'm uncomfortable.
How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one?
What?
Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl?
What was that thunk?
At last, at long last.
Reach out and touch Wraith. Bum ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Personal Jesus. If finished singing the song, that was not on key, but you get the idea. I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say,
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga? He began calling. Now if the medium answers,
say,
is the caged child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
say,
Is the caged child Angie Onaga.
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? Maybe Tinko really got crushed? Oh, fuck. Did she? Oh. But something's weird. Why wouldn't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly. Huh? What? Is that okay? Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Hey, what's going on? Did it really fail?
That cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tinko in there? Tinko?
I see, yes.
I told her that she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well, but how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove artists from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body. Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Wait, the board moved. The board moved. The board moved. The board moved. There's a board. The board. The board. The board moved. It moved. It's gone. What? Well, I mean, it's not gone, but it's a different spot. Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. We were careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo instructed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh? Perhaps.
Something is amiss. What? Himiko ran toward the cage in a sprint. The circle is broken, we are doomed. Himiko! I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and... Another murder! What?! Oh my god!
Really?
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe Monopoly's green people was predicting this tragedy. Well, Dan wasn't expecting that. What?! The piece color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. Who killed Tanko?! The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running. Fuck! Oh, this got exponentially more complicated. Tinko, seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How this happened?
Tinko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you. Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were connected to seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening? Motherfucker!
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away?
Say,
before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tinko, yes. What happens in the event there are 2 murders by 2 people? What if there are 2 blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. That's a good point. What would happen in that scenario? Huh? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? What would happen? Why do you look lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. But neither did the audience. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you can decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know how to investigate. Father would always know what to do. We should ask him for help. Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. This is going off the fucking rails. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that. It's all your fault, Monophony? Daddy, help! We don't know what to do on our own. We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. Oh my god. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam. You know, I gotta say, this is shaking things up quite a bit. I love you, so please go back to normal. I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Aw, you're making me blush. I'm back! Were you good while I was away?
Thank you so much, my adorable darling cubs.
God damn it.
With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy relaxing vacation. Oh, that tickles. Father's intense love is getting me all soaked. Daddy, your tongue feels amazing. This better not awaken anything in me.
I better not turn out to be a Vorophile or anything. This is not how I expected the subplot to go. But it happened and we all had to deal with it. Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax. Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Huh? Wait, so then, who's this Baldy then? Oh, just a part-timer got to cover me while I was gone. Here's your pay like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here! Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again? Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are 2 blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first serve. First come, first serve. The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
In other words,
If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tinko, then only Andy's killer would be considered the blackened. Basically, Tinko's killer wasted the kill, and Tinko herself is a waste of a victim. Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations, so you can review it later. I also updated the Monochrome File. Do your best to investigate this murder too! Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. So there cannot be 2 blackens. If a murder happens while if a murder happens during a trial or during an investigation, then that one doesn't count. Leader's gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. Daddy, you're glowing. You're glowing like a lamp. Monodam failed. There's nothing better than being praised for my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go. That's why he's so amazing. Please look more, Daddy. No, Monophony. What's Monodam gonna do now? So to make sense of all that, if both murders are different culprits, then our vote would determine Andy's killer. But we don't even know if there's a different culprit, do we? True. We should investigate Tinko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Ha ha ha! Finally things are heating up! I'm getting so excited!
Piece of shit!
God, you fucking psycho! Wow. This is... well, that's done with. Back to investigating. Pretty much whenever the Mono Cubs show up. Shuichi, this is bad. This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tinko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now. So this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so. You know, Kaido, you have done jack fucking shit. I'm starting to not like you anymore. Like, I was kind of liking you because you were just like a super positive dude, but all you've done is make me do all the work while you go and hide in your room because you're scared of ghosts. I'm starting to lean towards Maki's opinion of you. You're a waste of fucking space, my dude. Me and Maki have been doing all the fucking investigating up till now. Like, what the fuck? You have done absolutely nothing.
Alright.
Then let's check the Monochrome File first. The victim is Tinko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. I no longer have to do Fred Durst's voice. The body was found in the middle empty room in the 4th floor. Determined death is approximately 11 a.m. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. Stab wound on her neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse!
Hey!
What? Curse? Kaito, calm down. No way there's a curse. Don't screw around.
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
A dull sound reverberating through the room. She punched him straight in the mouth. Yes.
Are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Makiro. Kaido left the room still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to mourn Tinko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
That's true, but Angie and then Tinko. And to think earlier I was suspicious of Tinko. I'm sorry, Tinko.
How can this be?
It all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect Frizz again. Tinkle's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. I have to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume.
Well,
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate, even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
That won't be necessary.
Ah,
Yeah, that's not necessary at all. Huh? Why?
listen up.
Show him, Kibo! Show him your new power! New power?
His eyes lit up. I, Muiruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Is there any... You're way outside the demographic for people that would listen to that song and also play this game. Shine on, crazy diamond. What a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
it's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Why is the flashlight function a truth bullet now? The magic circle Kyo drew on the floor, well, at least it was. It's been completely stomped on. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well,
Was this drawn with salt? Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt. Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances where I've even had spirits enter my body. Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Monkey really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But
Well, in any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
so what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? Kyo doesn't want to speak anymore. You hurt his feelings. He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. Maybe they want to keep her out of the room for the seance because of the flashlight. Then how would any of them know about it before now? Yeah, Miu would know about it. She would be the only one that would know about it, both her and Kibo. So what did she use for the seance? It was placed on top of the cage. Kibo was the one who removed it.
Is this?
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque and on the back. Look, there's a blister on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
but
No hole in the fabric. Which means Tinkle wasn't stabbed through this cloth. She was stabbed right underneath the cloth. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Inugami. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. The wooden statue is pretty... This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
I remember correctly.
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? Wow, Maki. Anyway,
Is this?
why you gonna hurt? Why you gonna hurt the boy, Maki? Jesus.
Okay.
Oh wait, fuck! I didn't even read that. Wait, where's the? No. Wait, no. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops! I scrolled too fast. I scrolled way too fast. I was trying to read back the script because I skipped over something. Where's the log? Where's the log? There's the log. Okay. Kidding. Anyway, if this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tinka wouldn't have been able to get out easily. Yeah, you're right about that. I didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. Okay. Malky is pretty ruthless. She's an assassin in more ways than one. I can't look at the cage. Hole in the corner. There's a hole in the corner. There's a small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still. A hole. Looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. Looks like something dropped down there. Something dropped down there? After we check everywhere else, why don't we go into the floor and see for ourselves? Yeah, let's do it. Hole in the corner. Wait, I already looked at that. There's a rock next to Tinko's body. This must be. He's raised his forehead upon the stone marker I placed here. That's the stone above the gold you sure to work and feel the forehead to rest upon. Tinko had her forehead on this rock hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tinko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose? It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance. Why would it come loose during the seance? A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Tinko's dead body. She took a last breath crushed over like this. According to the Monochrome File, her only injury is the stab wound on her neck. This wound was fatal. Must have been caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Oh, wait. Stay aware until the seance is over. Would Tinko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain? Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience.
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. So, she got wounded. She received a deep wound that was enough to kill her, but not enough to kill her instantly. But she didn't scream or anything because Korekiyo told her to keep silent until the seance was over. Fuck! So she was just bleeding out for several seconds or whatever, without saying a word. Fucking hell, Tinko. I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Tinko's last moments. This is the cage used in the seance.
is this?
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 3 feet wide. That's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tinko with a cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiku who rushed in to remove the cage first.
Hey,
Look at this.
is this?
A bloodstain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tinko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yeah, I imagine so. This fire must have been made when she was
What
killed.
do you mean?
Which means Tinko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tinko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right? How she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. That is a possibility. The moment the cage was lifted? The exact moment the cage was lifted. How would that work? How would she have been killed when the cage was lifted? Wait, did I skip over something? If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain this bloodstain, right? Not really. It would also, the bloodstain would also be explained if she was killed, like, while the cage was still on top of her. That doesn't make any sense to me. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because there was blood on the cloth already. There was blood on the cloth when Korekiyo lifted it up. And there was a blood stain. There was a blood stain beneath her as he was lifting up the sheet. And then Himiko ran over and pushed the cage off of her. So I don't see how that's possible. I don't see how that makes any sense. Hey, let's go to this hole in the corner. Small, there's a space in the floor. Something is down. Check on it. I should finish looking right up here. Okay. There's still stuff to check out. Candles hung on the wall, so the only source of light in the room, besides Kibo's bright-ass eyes. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles it was pitch black. How did the culprit kill Tinko in complete darkness? I said things that made Tinko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tinko.
stop it.
Cry later. Huh?
Because
Crying won't bring Tinko back, and we don't have it to. And if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tinko and all of us.
I guess
You're right. Tinko would want us to figure it out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko! Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break. But she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here. She must have been really shocked over Tinko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. Himiko.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all. First Angie, then Tinko.
How can this be?
Gonta's so ashamed. Why Gonta no can protect friends?
That cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty
But
shocking.
of course.
Of course, I'm shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all of the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the cage spirit again and summon Tinkle Spirit this time. Cut the crap. That's something what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the
I
seance?
see, yes.
True. It may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever. Just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tinko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tinko. And after that, I placed a white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog, the Inugami, atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles. Finally, we all sang the Cage Child song. The seance should have been complete, but... Ah, now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. Yeah, it is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
Ah, we called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and at the moment she lifted it... Then it sounds like Tinko was definitely killed during the seance. But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed? Yeah, that's the problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem. And that is, whenever the seance failed, I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner. Does someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. That's not the key here, Maki. That's not the key here. The driving force is not that the seance failed. Is that the seance failed because someone was not doing what they were supposed to be doing during the seance. So the point is that during the seance, someone was disturbing the ritual. Either someone broke the circle, or someone wasn't singing, or someone moved from the corner. That's the actual point here. Maki never was one to pull her punches. Sound during the seance.
Hey,
Maki, you finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor?
By the way,
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light? Let's bring a candle. We keep his light from up here. That should be fine. Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can get down. Alright, got it. I pulled out some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole under the floor. There's a lot of blood in one spot and a little blood in another spot. Oh, this is fucking Terra's home right here. Oh man, fucking not Byakuya, ultimate imposter, This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues. It'll look pretty stupid when we find no clues after crawling around this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. There's a circle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
That's what I was looking for. The blood on the sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon. This came from my research lab. It did? A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality. And you can hide it under your clothes, too. I definitely know exactly who the murderer is now. I know exactly who it is. I know exactly who it is. Alright, you guys. Alright, up until this point, I'm like 0 for 2 on finding who the murderer, on figuring out who the murderer is before the trial. But this time, I know exactly who it fucking is. It is so fucking clear. It's so fucking clear. Oh my god. It's fucking Himiko. It is 100% Himiko. Alright, I'm going on record again saying that it's Himiko. Because she was the one standing out. She's the one who did both of the murders. She did both of the murders. She was the one standing outside of Angie's door before we found her body. When we were doing the seance, she was the first person who decided to join the seance so she could communicate with Angie. The real reason was she didn't want Angie's spirit to reveal who actually killed her because it was her. Tertiary, thirdly, she was the one who suggested that we use the center empty room to perform the seance. Why? Because she had set up the scene to do this. She saw the fucking cage dog ritual, so she knew what would need to be done. So she had set this up beforehand. She got a weapon from Monkey's room and put it in here. So she wanted the ritual to be done in this room because she had already set everything up. Fourth, she was the first person to run to Tinko just so that no one could see like what all had gone on. She didn't want anyone to see her setup or anything. So she ran forward like, oh my god, I'm so distressed about Tinko dying because I was the last person to speak to her or whatever. So yes, it's 100% Himiko. It's 100% Himiko. Take that to the fucking bank. Alright, moving on. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide under your clothes too. But Himiko was going to be the medium first. If Tinko hadn't volunteered herself, would Tinko still have died? No! Tinko would not have died, and here's why. Himiko volunteered first because she was going to influence the seance in a way that would make it seem like someone else was the murderer. You get what I'm saying here. She was going to quote unquote speak for Angie and influence the results of the seance so that no one would suspect her or whatever. But because Tinko did it, because Tinko insisted on volunteering, And because of the reasoning that Tinko gave, you won't be able to actually talk to Angie if her spirit is in you. Himiko was forced to go along with it. It would have been weird at that point if she had insisted on being the medium after the reasoning that Tinko gave. So she had to go along with it, and because of that, she had to go forward and kill Tinko in the process. But I think I know where else you're going with this, Jacob. Why would she have planted the sickle here beforehand if she was going to insist on being the medium? That was just a failsafe in case something like what Tinko suggested happened, if someone else had decided to be the medium instead of her. So long story short, because I know I'm like rambling right now. One, there were going to be two scenarios. One, Himiko would be the medium. And influence results. Or two, someone else would be the medium and she would kill them to keep Angie's spirit from actually inhabiting them. That's what it would have been. That's what it is. That's what it was, and that's how it is. It can be thrown without losing any lethality. It can hide under your clothes too. If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't have stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches. And since Tinko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is a murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tinko in the cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck? The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tinko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. Then her posture is the question. If the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
It's true.
Perhaps after killing Tinko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. There's dried blood, and there's the big blood stain that's still dripping. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tinko's. But there's dried blood over here. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. Well, that's pretty far from where Tinko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here? Because also, it wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't make any sense for someone unrelated to kill Tinko in this scenario, because there's already a Blacken. And even if they knew, even if they didn't know the rule beforehand about there being only one Blacken per investigation, then they still wouldn't have done it, because that's just like an unnecessary risk. So the only reason to kill Tinko in that situation was to prevent the Saiyans from following through. So both people would have to be the same person. That's the only thing that makes sense. Why is there blood here? The back of this floorboard has blood on it too. You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tinko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
But these bloodstains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. That's something I don't understand. cut crosspiece. Oh, look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width too. And from what I can see of it, it wasn't broken out naturally. This was cut by someone. The ship we saw is in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not follow this portion is missing. So what purpose does this serve? To get underneath, to get into this crawl space. The floorboard underneath Tinkle's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. If the culprit did all of this, then why? My reason is that they did it so they could get underneath the gaps. Hole. Some of the wood is corroded and is broken off, so you can see into the next room. This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here. If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? And the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around into the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it would be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in here.
No.
Then they could have used a light, like we're doing right now. True. They used a light to move around into the floor. Is that possible? We finished investigating here.
Is that alright?
Maki, you wanna head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise? What do you mean? If Angie and Tinko are different killers, then the black we need to vote for is the culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monochrome said. So instead of investigating Tinko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But
This is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. We understand why you feel that way, but if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. So where should we go? When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Is there a third person dead? What? What?
It's a lie!
You suck! Oh my god. You know what, Kokichi? I don't like you anymore. I was starting to come around to you, Kokichi. I was actually starting to like you. Fuck you! You are absolutely the worst person. Oh my god. God damn it. I fucking hate this game. I've been playing this shit for too long. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my voice again. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror? Or I did scream and wasn't in terror. What are you doing? Oh, sorry, I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood. Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search out the room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard. You stepped through a floorboard? Jeez, that got me good, cause of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting the floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone. Does that mean... Oh.
Confidence. Dreams. That's what the Killing Game is all about. Killing Game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own 2 eyes. Baseball,
That means there's the
soccer,
same...
mobile games. They're all nothing compared to the Killing Game.
So that means that there's the same setup in the center room as there is in the right room.
The Killing Game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds.
I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something. What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reacted to the seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the same exact way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. What I wanted to check the further details, but I'll tell you about it later. It's a close trial, so see you there. Kokichi left the blood loss, clearly affecting his footing a bit. Bloody Kokichi. Bloody Kokichi. Oh, nay. Ah, let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes. What are you staring at? Do you want to die? She looks so hot when she does that. I'm sorry, I'm being thirsty right now. Anyway. I want Maki to kill me with that. Anyway, I'm not gonna, no. Don't say that, Mia. Don't say that. Don't say that. You've been doing good today. I want to get rid of the map. There we go. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Oh dear.
It would appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. Less friends mean it much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I want you to graduate from Super Idiot level to at least Kaito Idiot level. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? More importantly, are you okay, Kaito? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. But wow, Makiro should have packed a punch. It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far. I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Booyah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world. It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Atua, please. Please lend us your power. It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all. She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place! But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
I also.
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to save that for? Atua and Ghost don't matter right now. Yeah, the trial of this time is going to be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
That's
His
right.
trap? He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
I'm right already.
No, he didn't. Yeah, there's no way. Ugh.
Hey, so
Shuichi, say something. What should I say? You're actually fucking useless, Kaido. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Here we go! Chalice smash. I wonder how many of those things Monokuma has. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard, we descended, like the descendants. First, because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell, faster and faster, downward into the black. Fade to black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they look really depressed. Mostly because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You make Monodam sad. As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth, let's hurry up and get this started. At last, the class shall begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The third class trial was about to begin. Angie Onaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council trying to prevent the killing game. Then Tenko Chabashila, the Ultimate Aikido Master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated the terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. You want to save? Yes, please. I don't want my power to go out and then have to do this all over again. Okay, so before we get into this, I'm going to take a small break. Get some water, use the restroom, get a snack, stand up and stretch. Do the self-care, that thing. I will return momentarily. Catch you in a bit. Hello everyone, welcome back. Also, hello Hazel, good to see you. Oh boy, I had to give my voice a bit of a break, as I was screaming a lot during this investigation. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see what skills do I want. I have so many slots, but not enough friendship fragments to use them on. Confidence of those from doing mass panic debates. That's useful. First strike. Debate scrum. The debate scrum is the one with the missiles, right? The one where everyone is split down the middle and you have to argue each you have to come up with the counter to each statement. So I don't want that one. The missiles, yeah, okay. Safety first. Time penalty breaking a non. Imagination excavation. Oh, that thing. High tension. Tension gauge will increase the faster during making armaments. Charisma increases. Right answer. Theoretical shake less. Can be combined with tranquility. Trigger happy. They have to using truth bullets or truth plays. Some panic. In rebuttal showdown. I can get rid of 2. I'm by that one. Set it and forget it. Alrighty then. Everything is still mean? Cool. Certainly feels mean. These past, especially with the last trial. Bum, ba-da-dun, dun, dun, dun.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
By the way, I think it's Himiko.
I'll punish
Just to put that on the record.
besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's at this crazy awesome trial.
I think Himiko did both of them.
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
Well, yeah, you're never much help to begin with.
Disruptions. I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I won't stop you from talking, though, will it?
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman.
Spaceman.
I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Oh, I can put my mic this way, and it won't fall over. And it also won't be in the way. Oh. Oh. Why did I just not think of that? It's set up to be set up that way anyway. Okay.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
It was you.
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
There isn't. They're both her.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Shut up.
What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
You're making Kairi even more useless.
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. Here we go!
This crime was committed by the recently deceased.
Oh, God.
They came back to life and killed two of our classmates.
No! So, ritual did work?
No.
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
The ritual did not
Said
work.
She was gonna bring Rantaro back.
Yeah, she did say that.
Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami.
Whoops.
Please, stop it!
How do I switch to truth bullet? Okay. Believing in reviving the dead. I have to focus on the statements. All those statements correct?
This crime was committed by the recently deceased.
No, because she didn't finish the ritual.
Came back to life and killed two of our classmates.
No! So, ritual did work?
It did not work.
Wrong!
Because she didn't burn the book afterwards.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon.
Oh yeah, I
in the
forgot
ritual.
I can move the scene around. Does this make you sick? Okay. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be careful of carbon monoxide poisoning.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, Gonta think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand.
What?
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Could I do this in the other games?
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong.
One.
Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
You're on the threshold of an amazing.
Oh? So resurrecting the
I don't think you could. You could in the other games. I'm not sure. That's a neat feature.
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us.
Monotaro's probably dead now. Probably, yeah.
Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who did it?
You!
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
And now I know for sure that it's you, because no one suspects you at first. See, if it came out that like, okay, Himiko did it, then I would be like, oh, okay, I'm wrong, it's not Himiko. But since no one suspects her, then yeah, it's definitely Himiko.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Yep, it's Himiko.
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened.
Oh shit. I thought you weren't gonna waste your brain cells on this.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
That's true.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. Went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking genius.
No.
The culprit used a katana.
Let's just believe for a second that Kokichi's the only one that can pick
Which
locks.
makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. Went to the classroom.
What?
And murdered the fuck out of Angie.
What? It went behind. It went behind the sentence. You little shit. All right.
The culprit used a katana.
I see your
to kill
game
Angie,
now. Fucking V3.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically. Just shit-eating worm. Went to the classroom.
What? The key or the key or not? No. Okay, right idea, wrong thing. Tsumugi's account.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
The Tsumugi said that only student council members would have been let inside the
Just
lab.
admit it, you shitty. Went to the classroom, broke.
That's wrong.
Did I get a V?
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Oh, how clever.
Don't fall for it, Gonta.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Oh, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Wow, Kokichi suspects her too.
Yeah, Of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
Kokichi is such a shit-eating fucker, isn't he?
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Are they really running with that? Alright,
Yep,
sure.
the culprit is one of those 3 people.
I hate you, Kokichi.
Because a robot ain't people, Jack.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well,
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Wait, just because Gonta's a gentleman, we shouldn't suspect you too?
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Gonta might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the
Oh
culprit
boy,
either.
here we go.
Jeez.
Gonta not the culprit.
Mass panic debate. Okay. Let's see.
You must consider other gentlemen.
Gonta is gentleman.
Gentlemen not betray student council.
And do you have an alibi for last night?
Gonta in room talking to bug friends. Much better than being out too late at night. Ask bug friends if Kyo doubt Gonta.
I can't.
Robophobic remark.
Okay, so one is obviously inconsistent.
Gonta is
Possibilities.
Probably Tsumugi.
Well then,
gentlemen not betray student council.
Shit.
that's utterly impossible.
who did it?
A dead chick can't be the culprit.
Why? It's not that far-fetched.
Look, I don't know who the culprit is,
Robots told to...
but it's definitely not me.
Robophobic remark.
Or maybe I didn't see anything in there.
I didn't kill it.
Other possibilities. Surely there must be suspect.
Gentlemen not betray student council.
That's utterly impossible. Not just anyone could open that door. Only student council members had access.
Wait a minute. Gotcha! You picked the lock, motherfucker.
Council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Yep. But you're not the one that did it, though, so that doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Wait, what?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
It is.
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
What a red fucking herring.
He is culprit?
He's not.
He's lying, I think.
Maybe?
He's I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
The one locked last was the back door.
That's it!
Got it!
The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from the outside was... Tool... from the outside. What did they use? Oh god, I gotta do this thing. Ah, shit. I don't need to do that. Oh, Monokuma. Can I get the Monokuma? No? Okay. The sword sheath? Sickle. Is it the sickle? I'm good at these kinds of matching games. It's not really like that big of a deal. You only have to uncover an item. What's this? See if it makes more sense. Besides, if there's like anything. Or the katana. It couldn't have been the katana. The sickle. Not that? Oh, fuck. Not the sickle? Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Not that? Fuck! But then, shit. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, gotta be quick. Has to be the katana then.
I see it.
But then how do they... Wait. That doesn't make any sense then.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Coyote's effigy.
How did they lock the door from the... How did they lock the door from the outside with the katana if the katana was still inside the room?
The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the
Fuck you.
Gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
So they stabbed the sword into the Kaede effigy and somehow made it swing around and hit the lock. Hit the sliding lock to lock the door from the outside. What the fuck?
How did they move it with a katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
Yeah, Kokichi, thank you.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies. If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
Different purpose. What could that have been? Somebody used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need another reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Psych! Psych taxi! How do I go? Like this? Okay. Okay. Psycho taxi! Oh fuck. What turn the handle of the sliding lock? Hey, taxi! Hey, taxi! Let's see who am I picking up. What turn the handle of the sliding lock? The effigies, the katana's hilt. Come on! You're coming with me! Next to Crystal, no. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Fuck. Do a drift. Can I actually drift in this game? What would even be the point of drifting? Shut up, Hazel! Picking up chits and bringing them to the desert. Nothing wrong with that. Katana was stabbed. Sliding a lock was tampered with. Katana was stabbed into the effigy. Good! Drifting would look cool. On this two-lane highway. Oops. I went outside the mine. Oh. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Wow. That's weird. Can I have control of my car, please? Let me back in. I want to go back in. Thank you. Spinning it. Swing it back and forth. Oh! I just killed them. Spinning. Spinning it? No one saw that, right? There we go. Oh, I get it. So it was twisted, cause the way they were tied, the way the effigies were tied, is that they were tied around their ankles. Like one end of the rope was on one ankle, then it was thrown over the rafters, and then the other end of the rope was tied on the other end, so you could turn the effigy, make the rope twist, and then let it go. And then as it was going, the katana would have swung and hit hit the lock. Hit the sliding lock, locking it. Okay. That's dumb as fuck, but it makes sense. Makes more sense than the fucking pebbles and the fucking rocks in the swimsuit.
Was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
Yep.
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it. I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place? The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Wow.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked.
That is so convoluted.
By using the effigy with a katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us.
Samugi, please stop talking.
Could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon.
You did imply it though.
It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up, so we figured it was some kind of ceremony.
Red herring.
You wouldn't notice the lock trick.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Pop it up, Kokichi. Man, you guys got me. Okay.
Oh man.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted into my plan.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
You and your fucking lies. Go sit in the corner and play with yourself.
Okay, I'll start right now.
All right. So, who's the locked room mystery?
What if they pan back to Kokichi and he was
You, I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter?
Who made the locked room mystery? You don't understand something as basic as that, you fucking dumpster.
Okay, I like Kokichi again.
Called me a cum dumpster.
What should we talk about now?
About Mia being a cum dumpster, let's go.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Why are no one saying Himiko?
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
Thank you, Maki.
A suspect? Never kill Angie!
Yeah, say it louder.
So, calling all suspects, what do we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down.
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers, what should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
This isn't how you prove innocence. You can't just come up with something to say and then say it.
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. Gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Would you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko.
She's finally expressing her emotions.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
Kichi calling her out.
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. But that's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. And now it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Himiko,
Don't try to
I
be useful
understand
now,
what you're going
Kaito.
so I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito! Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is... Death Curse! I am supposed being dead with silence.
Listen up. All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run. I won't forgive something so messed up.
That's not what a hit. No.
Tenko was our friend. Gonta want to know why she died too.
Oh!
Told you, that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. That was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
Who led this change in topic?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious. Tancrotch!
The people who attended the seance. Kodakiyo, Shuichi, Kokichi Kibo, Kodakiyo, Shuichi, Himiko, Kaito. No, Kodakiyo, Shuichi. No.
That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
Why do they have to list it like that?
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes?
Kokichi knows it's Himiko, but he's pushing things in the wrong direction just to fuck with everybody.
If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Yep, 3 empty ones were used. The middle room. The middle room is always best for stuff like this.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
That's also true. You must be referring to this hole. Is it there? What?
I was wrong!
Wait, what? That's where the hole is. The point of, it's right there. There's a hole right fucking there.
There!
Yeah, that's where I clicked on. You fucking dickwads.
Under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through.
I lost so many hearts on that goddamn,
There's also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
on that goddamn fucking puzzle. And then I killed a lady while I was driving a taxi.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me.
Tell us what you see, Kia.
I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Share with the class.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark.
Oops.
You see, our villain had a light.
Right? Candle?
I mean, Kiba's flashlight function.
Huh?
Whoops.
Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
Yeah, but then it would have been bright as fuck.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second!
sure that with a little light you can move into the floor. Is that possible? You would have seen him.
By crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark.
I gotta be careful with this.
You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
It has to be the flashlight. That has to be it.
The culprit sneaked in during
For
the
that,
seance.
for that part.
Had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function under the floor.
Fuck me. How do I counter this?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
I gotta think about
Kibo could have
this
used
one.
that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
Sure, there was a little light you can move into the floor. Commit a blinding light from his eyes.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance
It has to
by
be.
crawling under the floor.
I have to use this for something.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
It's not that
I
statement.
said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance
Is it?
crawling under the floor.
Do I have to use? Do I have to do
Black during the seance.
Kodakio's statement?
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see,
Fuck me!
Oh no.
Son of a bitch. Cause the thing is, the light would be too bright. And if he had snuck into the room with the light, with that much light, everyone would have noticed.
We can't let it in.
But I don't know
The culprit sneaked in during the
In
seance
the hole of the floorboards?
by crawling under the floor.
But then how would that make...
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kiba's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
Maybe the hole of the floorboards. But...
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But I don't see, like, how that would... Hole in the corner of the room the seance was held in. Spit under the floor so you can see what was dropped there. Loose floorboard. It was not loose before the seance. There was dry blood on the bottom part of the floorboard. Blood on the bottom of the floorboard. Maybe it is the loose floorboard.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor.
You would have seen lights coming up from below. Yeah. And that's why I thought the flashlight function. I guess
Huh? Now hold on a second.
so they want me to... What? I missed? What? Fuck!
Oh no!
That's not...
The culprit sneaked in during the seance
God damn it.
by crawling under the floor.
There's a hole in the corner then?
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Could have used
Motherfucker.
Oh no!
God damn it, it's not that either.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
What other...
It's black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kiba's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Do I actually have to agree with
Could have
Gonta?
used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, it was a little lie. So I think I have to agree with Gonta, actually.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
It's black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean...
Nope,
Kiba's
fuck
flashlight
me.
function.
Did I mess up? Shit.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black.
It wasn't dark under the floor.
Maybe...
You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
Fuck, I'm...
I mean...
God damn it! God, fuck me.
in during the seance by crawling under the floor. Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
I hate it when it gets like this, when you have the answer but you have to do it in a convoluted way. Motherfucker, it's not loose floorboard.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said.
What
hold on a
is the
second.
answer?
He
Did I
used his
miss?
robot functions to commit the murders.
How did I miss? It was right on there.
By crawling. You
No. This for candle? No. Fuck, it's not. Well, it's still not loose floorboard.
The culprit sneaked in during the
But
seance
what else?
by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Time up. God, fuck. I ran out of time. That's the first time this. Cause it couldn't have been Kibo with his eyes because the light is too bright. Everyone would have seen him. It's that simple. Why are they making it more complicated?
Is this? We can't let it end here.
That's all there is to it.
The culprit sneaked in during
And there's
the
nothing
seance
else here.
by crawling.
Like maybe reform the dark place with no light. A place with no light. Well, that doesn't really prove anything, though. Can emit a blinding light from his eyes. Is there anything about the fucking stone? Living crouched over in the iron cage with the forehead on the stone. That doesn't. None of this helps. None of this helps.
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
I really don't know what the answer they want me to give is. I do not understand.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance.
Okay, I looked it up.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark.
You can tell me the answer because I'm just completely
You
stumped.
see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
Hole in the corner
He
on
used his
villain
robot
had a
functions
light.
to commit the murders.
What?
Hold on a second.
What?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see,
That's wrong.
What?
I don't think the culprit could have used a light from under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But so I mean, yeah, no shit. That's why I was trying to use. But you all were suggesting that it was like Kibo's flashlight. But it's bright as fuck. Everyone would have seen that. How would that have not been the right answer? God, fuck this game.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a
Also
robot.
says you can use Kibo flashlight live bullet on a use that function to get under the floor to win that argument. Oh, really? Okay.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
Yeah, and that's why it couldn't have been him.
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
This isn't the second game,
That would
Samugi.
let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Fuck you.
The corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
During the seance or after?
Not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
At this point, you mustn't speak. Something you put in your mouth would be Angie speaking through you. Said I'm not say word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
And she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Oh shit, don't bring it up then.
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your lipstick brains!
Alright, Miu, what you got?
When Tenko got killed, It wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
Yep,
She was
that's
dead
true.
when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
I don't want this.
So who lifted the cage?
It was Himiko.
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
Ooh. Well, Himiko is Tenko not being killed during the seance. It might not be possible, but there's no evidence for it.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time.
She was under the
She was dead
cage.
when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast.
The white sheet had blood on
No
it.
one saw.
The white sheet has blood on it.
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Well, there's already blood on the sheet, so no.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
What? Fuck me.
Like
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast. So fast, no one saw. So who lifted the cage?
when Tenko got killed,
It wasn't during the seance. It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was
I'm
dead.
kind of sick of seeing Miyu orgasm.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Fuck me. Here. There we go. Fuck. I wanted to get the V, but fuck it.
That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
V spot. That's what it is.
what? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got to remodel
Fuck
right
me.
here.
God damn it. That scared me a little bit.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
Why?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out.
Your golden brain is made of pyrite. Battle Showdown. Oh boy. Those last moments.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gap.
Sitting there with her
And
neck
the
all exposed.
person who lifted the sheet
Oh!
and that's none other than Kyo.
Wait, is it the stone?
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Ha! Let me to cut through those words!
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Oh god, don't get her off.
No worries.
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor.
Wait.
Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Oh god.
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
Back to this
What are you
again.
talking about? That's not possible.
You don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? But why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Not really impossible.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done.
wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have
I agree with
noticed.
Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
What? You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The day she's referring to. They could have gotten into the cage at any time. You mean Himiko? Why are you suspecting me? I'll never kill Tenko.
I was wrong.
What? They could have gotten to the cage any time. They? Who's they? Sure question. Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? Tenko herself? I think so. Let me see. Yeah. Wow. Okay. This is not a Sakura situation. Like, what the fuck?
Tenko herself.
What did you say?
We're not trying to pull a Sakura here, are we?
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
If this is really how it went,
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
mm-hmm.
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
It actually makes sense.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
Trying to pull a Nagito.
Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. He told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie? Like you?
We should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other?
Not
People
really,
keep all
no.
sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Kokichi is spitting facts right now.
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself.
Not really, Kaido.
If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm with Kokichi on this one.
That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to get trained.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
It was all your idea to begin with.
Well,
Then you just stopped coming.
So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko.
Oh!
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
Uh-oh. Are we about to have a split? A proper reason.
Alright, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tinka would kill herself because of what she said. Let's see you guys after the seance. Well, fuck. So I'll see you guys after. Now she has a sudden change of heart. Because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. You shouldn't be satisfied with that. If we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tinko. I'll make them believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true
Dick move.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle.
Tenko died in a crouched position. The injury in the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately.
And then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
So far, suicide seems
Need
be
to
the
make
best
them think.
explanation.
Oh, can I lie about the last moments?
So she hid her true intentions.
I have to lie about her last moments.
It would explain how she died during the seance.
She
What
could
flash
have secretly brought the sickle. And then stabbed herself with it.
This is chapter 3.
Finally, with the last of
Wait, no. Fuck, I didn't lie.
Oh no!
I need to lie about it. I need to lie about it.
Tenko did? It would explain how she...
She could have secretly brought the sickle. And then stabbed herself with it.
finally with
Lie. Perjury!
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
instantly.
Trust me, Maki. I know what I'm doing. It does might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
I've lied so much to keep these things going.
Maki.
Trust me.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Kokichi is my all-time favorite. I waffle in between liking him or not. Sometimes I love him, and sometimes he's just the fucking worst. Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
It's okay, Kaito, really. No
Excuse me?
apologies.
Do you want to die?
Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko would have committed suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
The only time I hate him is when he fakes his death. I actually screamed. I actually screamed when that happened. You missed that part.
Because we could not determine how she was killed.
No, there must have been a way. We're gonna figure it out.
Figure
Did
it
any of the
out.
participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
There was a thunk.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Hey, Lindsay. Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Trying to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
Sound during the
There
seance,
is
yes.
something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed.
It's not out of the
ritual
ordinary.
was perfect, and yet it failed. Utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall. And
look at the tags, that boy XD. This is my first playthrough, and please, no spoilers.
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance... The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. Utterly strange.
Now that I think about it,
Does no one actually look at the tags anymore? Oh! How did that miss? Okay, that boy XD, when I say no spoilers, I mean like don't give me any information about anything, not even about any feelings I'm going to have upon playing it. Just let me play the game. If I need help, I'll ask for help. If I want to know about something, then I will ask you about it, but please do not give me any kind of information unless I ask for it, okay? I don't want anything told to me.
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something.
Can I do it like this? Yes! I agree. I give my consent. I'm gonna use that on my next date.
You think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound like something hit the floorboards. Maybe the floorboards hit something else. Maybe that sound has something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. The other thing. The other thing. Loose floorboard, maybe?
This is it!
Yep, that's it, yep.
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard.
Yeah, I was actually starting to like Tinko by this point. At first she was the worst character, but then she started to grow on me a little bit.
could the floorboard have made such a loud sound though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. What could it? But what was it? What could it possibly be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
I didn't really care about Angie. Me neither. She was a cult leader. It's not okay. Even though she became a cult leader to try to keep everyone from killing themselves, but still, it wasn't the best way to go about things. Start!
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must
Cross
have been
piece.
considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
It didn't. No.
That statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
Well,
A
must have
floorboard that
stumped.
comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have
Cross
any experience
piece.
with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and
She was
balls are
always
best of
talking.
friends?
Okay, anyway. She was always talking about God not caring about the people that was dying. Was she though? I don't think she wasn't saying that much at all. She always did pray for people when they died. Even the people that committed the murder still. That much was cool about her. I think about everyone's testimony and combine it with the facts. I think I had to do Kokichi's statement, cross piece under the floor.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprits hide under floor.
Kaede.
Then stood up.
I wish she was the protagonist.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
It was a neat twist, but I'm I agree.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. Tinko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard. The crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The supported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. One of the crosspieces was cut, the other two was still intact. One of them was right under Tinko. The other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Are they making a fulcrum? Hangman's Gambito. Okay, how do I wait? What were the controls for this one again? Okay. A? Incorrect. Alright. S. 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 A seesaw? Is that what it is? Yep, seesaw. Seesaw. But then what's the second word? Is that an M or a W? Okay. Seesaw. What's the second word? Seesaw. Known. Seesaw. Fuck me. Fuck! I don't know what the second word is. God damn it. Seesaw something. Okay. Does it start with T? Seesaw. Not S. It's not F. It's not C. Is it E? Seesaw. Seesaw. E. E. No. Seesaw. God damn it. I feel like I'm playing Wheel of Fortune right now and losing. Motherfucker. I have no idea what this second word is. Seesaw. F. It's not. Seesaw. Fuck me. God damn it. Seesaw effect? Is it effect? I thought I put the F there before, but it was wrong.
We can't let it in.
I'll try it again. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, it has to be with all the F's. Okay, it is. Seesaw effect. That's such a weird way of putting it. I mean, you could just have the word just be. You could just have the answer just be seesaw. You don't have to add the effect to it.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Yeah, like he even just says seesaw. Why do we need to add the second word?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard have been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece, the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body.
That's why Himiko rushed over. That's why she rushed over afterwards. Because when she did that, she messed up the circle. And when the lights were on, if everyone had a chance to look, they would have seen that the circle had been disturbed. So she ran over and acted surprised and desperate so that she could mess up the circle further and hide the evidence.
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, alright. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
It couldn't have killed Tenko like that, unless they used the sickle. That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh?
order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Underneath the floorboard. Between the victim and the floorboard, the top of the cage. Underneath the floorboard? No. To flip the hitter.
Oh, no.
Fuck. Next to the cage. Between the victim and the floorboard. No, fuck me.
Oh no.
Shit. God damn it. Not the top of the cage. Next to the cage? Nope, that's not it either. Alright. Wow. Apparently I don't get this at all. The top of the cage! That makes more sense, I guess.
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage.
What?
Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place.
What?
It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble.
Oh, but what?
But the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
Yikes.
She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in a crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it would compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing
This
the
was
victim to
too
the
well
sickle
thought out.
Rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
And the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact made floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
Yeah, the classic.
Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko. It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Here we go.
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko. right?
Killed Tinko? I killed Tinko?
Himiko?
You seem to be in denial about this.
What's wrong, Himiko?
It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. Does that mean that Himiko really killed Tinko? Will something like that really happen? Something so cruel. Is she capable? I think so. Intermission! Well, you guys, I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to keep playing this today. So, all rise. Quarters in recess. I'm not gonna keep playing this right now. I will continue with the rest of this class trial next week. Most likely it'll be on Monday again, as per usual. I only did this because of extenuating circumstances this week. So yes, thank you everyone since for joining me today. Monday I will be playing. I think I said I will be playing Horizon Zero Dawn, I think I said that, yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow, and then Yuppie Psycho on Tuesday. Yes, that's how it is, yeah. Horizon Zero Dawn on Monday, I'm giving the game another chance, and then Yuppie Psycho on Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, who the fuck knows? But yes, I don't know what time I'll be streaming tomorrow. There is a chance, depending on how the roads and everything look tomorrow, that I won't be working, but I'm not sure. So the times are gonna be a little skewy tomorrow. I'll let you know. But yes, thank you everyone so much for joining me tonight. Please follow if you haven't already, so you don't miss out on this awesome content. And until next time, ja mata.